And a great big hello. But we're all doing well. It's Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. Yeah, so we survived the weekend. We survived a manic Monday. Now for a nice chilled Tuesday. We're just going to be doing some cargo hauling. Try and finish off this alliance aid stuff. You know, just try and make some kind of progress. Because it definitely feels like it's tedious. But, not all of it's tedious, but... yeah, and then you get tired of it. Okay. Let's see, where are we? Oh. This is where I'm supposed to be. Was this where I finished? I don't remember being here. I could have sworn I was... oh no, they've moved me again. I swear, every time I log into this game, I am somewhere else. Let me guess. Okay, so the last place I was with my C2... Arc L3. Come on, guys. That's annoying as hell. Okay. Okay, what missions do we have from here? Okay, priorities. Go further. Okay, these are all the small ones. Why does this one not have any pay? This one will take us to Davensky. That's it. We're going to try to stay in the system. It's just easier. I think I'll have to excuse my voice. I am very slowly but surely coming down with the cold or the flu or whatever it is. Wifey's got it. And thanks to close proximity, I am slowly getting it. Fighting the good fight though, but yeah. The headache, the funny nose, the sore throat, the iffy chest. Yeah. Large scale at teaser spaceport. No. I guess one that was one for... okay, New Babbage? No. Riker Memorial, that's Area 18. Man, I can't believe I have to either summon my ship or go fetch it. Oh no, I've done that one already. That's 3,000 plus cargo. That's not gonna do it. What if we just go fetch it? Actually, wait. Let's just have a quick look here. I think expedite is going to take 10 minutes, I think. So we say claim. Yeah, it'll drop it down to 10 minutes. Arc L3. No, let's get out of that first. Okay. Okay, arc. Yeah, it's over there. You know, it's not actually that far away. I'm sure it'll take me less than 10 minutes to get there and back. Actually, at the very least, let's get there, get the C2, and then from there we can decide where we want to go. I just wish they'd actually let me wake up in the freaking space station that I went to sleep in. Alright, so I need a ship. Where's the Pisces? Crew L5. Everything's like all over the place. The Asgard is here. The Inferno is here. Drake Buccaneer. Hellairs and Seraphim. Scorpius is here. Yeah, let's just take the Scorpius. Such overkill. The back end of the ship. Okay, if I look, okay, it's open ladder, open canopy, enter seat. There we go. Thrusters. Okay. It's a pretty cool looking ship. Oh wow, the C2 is still how is that still here? This thing was here like this morning or yesterday. Okay, let's hope we don't freaking hit it. And away we go. Yeah. Arc L3. They say Arc L3 and not Arc L5, right? Oh no. Oh no. I'm sure it was Arc L3. Eey, that's a bit delayed. Okay, where are we going? Still under the planet. Nice, guys. How about the rest? Where's my other OM? No, that's just lame. Okay. Zoom out. We gotta cancel. There's the OM. Wait, didn't I jump to OM1? Okay, you know what? Let's just jump away. Let's just find a planet. No, that's not it. Oracle 2. Oracle 1. Ah, you know what? Let's jump to anything. The sooner we go away from the planet, the better. Okay, so now it should be Arc L3. Ah, there we go. Oh, this better be the right space station. I'm gonna be so pissed if I've flown all this way and I'm at the wrong space station. Maybe I should have just claimed my ship. I don't want to expedite it. Pay money, you cheap ass bastard. It's kind of like that that low hum of the engine, the ambient music style stuff. 4 point. Okay. I don't know why it sounds cooler on the outside. There you go. No, dude, don't pass out. Come on. Stay focused. Oh, I'm upside down. That's why it looks weird. Yeah, let's put down our landing gear and slow down a little bit, shall we? Crunch. Slide. Alrighty, let's put this one away and let's get over to a bigger hangar and pull out the big ship. Wait, let's first check. Yes, right, we're at the right space station. Okay, store. Is it a large? Will it take me to a large if I... Pretty sure the large won't fit. Ah, the C2 won't fit in a large. Okay. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Come on. Ah. I wouldn't fly all this way for nothing. Shit, man, I'm not gonna get it. Can I call it up into a large? Is a large big enough? If it's giving me trouble up there, I think the A-stop in the hangar is probably going to give me trouble too. Or was it, oh, maybe it's because the hangar was still busy. Oh no. Okay, well let's just first see. Maybe it'll just magically appear in front of me. Nope. Okay. Let's send it back down. Just bring it back up again. This game with all of its features. I just love how you can do like nothing for hours just trying to get one thing done. Oh dear, what was that? No, don't tell me they just blew up my ship. No, I think that was my ship blowing up. Destroyed. Ah, for fuck's sakes, man. Come on. Why? I swear it's like it doesn't want me to do any hauling. Okay. Yeah, that's right, maybe I should buy 2 C2s. Okay, I don't want to claim it here. Don't want to claim it here. Anything I try and claim will be... I'll do smaller missions. Expedite will be 6 minutes. I'll expedite it. Fuck, man, I should have just bloody claimed the ship back at frickin' Orison. That just goes to show, you know. Oh, look. Astro Armada is broken. Big surprise. Okay, let's see if we can go find ourselves some fluids. any of those that don't know, there's a lovely little feature in this game, whereas if you got multiple drinks of the same kind that is empty, and we don't want Vesta, you can actually re-equip them and drink them as if they were full. So, but judging from the lack of traffic around here, I don't think anyone's throwing their stuff down. But this is how it works. So take the helmet off. There we go. I see I've got 4 piled up here. They're all empty. Inspect. I always go for the cruise bottles, the Luxes, and all those good things, because you get fluids and hydration and food and water, fluids. That fancy word, yeah. And drink. And there you see it goes down from 100% down to 0. I guess I wasn't actually thirsty, but just safer than sorry. Let me place it, put it away. And back into the pile it goes. There we go. So you need at least 2 to do that. It's very nifty. I mean, look, you're saving yourself like a whole $5 or whatever it is that it costs. But at the same time, it's kind of fun to run around and collect them and store them in weird and wonderful places. The next time you're somewhere random and you realize you don't have hydration, you can pick up 2 empty bottles. That's interesting though that they've got the trading center there as opposed to down the lift. Yeah, standard shops and all the good stuff here. I don't think this place has a lift. What's that? There we go. We'll pick that one up. Maybe we can find a matching blue one. Okay, not a matching blue one, but we'll pick it up anyway. I mean, if I was really desperate, I could go into the easy habs and check all the levels. What's it over there? Just look at that. There we go. I'm not that desperate yet. I guess we could also go looking in trash cans. Sorry. Yeah, this is a Vestal. Vesta, what do they call it? That's just fluids. That's look, it's good to have if you just want hydration, but if you want hydration and food, then these are the puppies you want, and all the cruise bottles. Vestal is just fluids. And still can't eat pizza yet. Yeah. Alright, let's go put these in here. Okay, so one, and we'll split this one. There we go. Vestal, okay. Oh. What's nice is, at least in this area, no one's cowering corners and running for their lives. Everyone's pretty chilled here. No one's got traumatized to PTSD in this station, which is nice. Normal NPCs. It's good to see. Okay. I wonder what they sell here. Okay, waste. Astatine. Very high inventory. Gold. Party favors. Stems. Just okay. That's what they buy. This is what they sell. Okay. Yeah, it's just interesting to have a look around. Let's have a look. That's also Vestal. Yep. Let me just check something here. Give me a second. Okay, chat box is open. Okay. Alright. I'm pretty sure that hasn't been 6 minutes. Oh, look at that. Yoink. Yoink. I'll take this to the next place I go to. Sweet. Alright, let's go back to large. El memento of truth. Okay, the cat is sitting at... Oops, did I go too far? Retrieve. Yay! So it's just going to magically appear on the... No, it's actually going to go through the animation, alright. What a wonderful little ship this thing is. Okay. Alright, let's actually have a look and see what missions we can do now. I really wanted the C2, but the C2 is going to take too long, and we just won't take like the overly big missions. We'll just take a bunch of smaller ones, smallish-y ones. Teaser. Wait, we're still kind of close to Crusader. Orison, there we go. And then when we go back to Orison, we can then actually, we'll call back the C2 there. So, alright. Oh, my helmet's not on. Here we go. Safety first. And away we go. No. No, not arc. Come on. Thank you. I really do like this design. It's just like a rectangle version of the Millennium Falcon from Star Wars. 'Cause, I mean, there's the pilot seat over there, right on the side. No, we're not going to Serum. Are we going to Serum? Because someone said Orison. From Orison? Yeah. That's weird. Why is it giving me... well, yeah, I mean, look, we're traversing the planet, which means we are actually heading back down to the planet. So we are still going to Orison. So that's right. Okay. I have to keep reminding myself that the Crusader is the name of the planet, Orison is the name of the city. I always don't get them confused, but I always refer to them as the same place, which can confuse other people. James. Okay, we should be close enough. Which one will it be? Dead ahead. It's a nice change. Oh yeah, I should probably be slowing down. We might be coming in a little bit quick. Nah, we're fine. Lost most of the momentum as we changed to SCM and then into landing. Okay. Don't want to land just yet. Just bring that nose up slightly. Okay. And want a little bit of space. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that'll do. It'll do. Okay, one thing we must do also is to claim the C2. Claim. File claim. No, we're not going to expedite. I'm sure we'll manage this time. Although, watch them screw me over with the boxes. Watch them be like 16s or something ridiculously large. They say 4s. Okay, they are 4s. Okay. Alright, that's manageable. I can do this. Okay, open, close. And then open. Right. One. Go. One. Oh, doesn't bind there. That's interesting. Okay. Hey. Actually, are we going to be able to get... Oh, you know what we'll have to do is we'll have to actually move them over like that. Yeah. We'll grab that one. Go there. How does it lock onto something behind it when you have like no line of sight? That's just weird. I don't think I packed this all the way to the back. That doesn't look right. Let's see what it looks like from the side. Yeah. Oh well, I'm not gonna fight with it. Yeah. Okay, man. Go. Right. Yeah, I see, now it fits better. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so that one wasn't packed properly. That's fine, we should have enough space. That's as high as that one goes. Whoop. How am I going to pack the rest of that in? Yeah, man. Move! Why don't you rotate? Go the other way! Dang it. Okay, there. Oh, almost. No, that's not where I wanted to go. Across, go across. Damn it. Okay. Just have to do it this way. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there's like some serious pros and cons between the two, between a caterpillar and C2. What I like about the caterpillar is how close you can actually, like seriously close, get most of the cargo bays. So like it's very short distance to travel. You know, where the C2, everything's a lot more open, but you have to travel all the way to the back, all the way to the front. You know, whereas the cat, you've got side access. I think that's pretty cool. Like the catwalk is a bit of a pain, but at the same time it does allow you access all the way across when your cargo bays are full, which is handy. It's just pros and cons, pros and cons. All right, let's throw a few of these this way. Don't have that much more to go. Ah, right there. I didn't leave you there. Okay. Why has it been so janky? Come on. Come on. There we go. There. Oh dear. Hope you don't get motion sickness. Apologize. Okay. Up. No, not that way. Thank you. Okay. Slide. There we go. I've got enough space for all this. I really don't have to keep fighting with this to get this, like, in perfectly now. Whoops. Space for some more? No, we don't. You know what? I'm not gonna fight with it. Let's just go over to you. Yep, too far. Come back out. There we go. So, in case I forget, like I did where you were playing Liar's Bar and when you were playing Paladins, hello. Why is your chat not appearing in my actual YouTube? Or Twitch? Which one are you actually on at the moment? Hey Zara, how you doing? Sorry. Something's weird going on with my chat. It's not actually showing... Hang on a second. Wait a second. Is there something going on here? Oh, for some bizarre reason my YouTube chat was on top chat and not live, which is kind of weird. I know, that's why, because my on-screen thing is designed to pick up the live chat, but my chat box that I've got open on my second screen was somehow set to top chat, so I'm not sure why that was like that. But anyway, hey Zara, how you doing? Hang on a second.
Can you pop this really small pimple on my back?
I can't hear you. What's that?
Can you pop this really small pimple on my back?
Hey, you know, I'm live streaming, right? Why you got those?
Because I want to feel pretty.
Those are highly functional.
Well, I haven't.
Give me a second. Be right back. Yeah, and I'm back. Yeah, Sarah, what you been up to? I am obviously just doing some seriously chilled hauling for this Alliance Aid thing, just getting it done. I've got everything else done. I got the defense stuff done this morning. I just hammered out like another like 5. Actually, it was only about 7 or 8, I think, smaller missions. Every like the 34k ones. When I was taking the larger ones, I was constantly getting hit by that like EMP damage, whatever it was. That's just seriously frustrating when you're doing it solo, and you're constantly having to try and repair your ship. And you, what do you? You're not watching me pop back pimples. You're not watching that. No, that was my daughter popping in. She had one right on the back of her spine that was seriously irritating her. Yeah, it's life of a parent. Glamorous life that it is. Okay, right, let's go. You know what, let's just go up here. Level 1, Botrix. Not like it means anything. Hey, emulator. When you come to join us at Star Citizen. Okay. Open, close. Let's shift away from the side here. Thrusters. That would help. Yeah, those EMP bullets suck so much. Okay. It definitely makes solo playing a lot harder. Oof, come on, yeah, I know, come on, lift, you bastard, lift. There we go. Into space and beyond. Just a thought, why does it sound alright to say 2,500 instead of 2,500, but completely wrong to say 3,000 instead of 3,000? I don't fucking know. That's always weird for me when I hear people say 3,000. You know, that's just my upbringing. It's always thousands, hundreds, thousands, millions. Although you can say tens of thousands, although you don't say hundreds of hundreds. Hundreds of hundreds? 100 hundreds? I'm starting to feel like Zuma when he was reading out those stats. You know, every time I see that clip, I sweat. Just spooling. Is it going to let me spool? No. Nope, I've fallen too far into the atmosphere again. Now let's go. Come on. Oh, this thing's so heavy. 2,500. 2,500. I would always say 2,500. I feel like any number ending in multiples of 10 sounds wrong to call 100. 3,000 or 2,000 sounds wrong. Ah, no. I agree. 2,100, 2,900, 29, 2,900. Yeah, it's always going to be 2,000, 4,000, 9,376 million and 12 cents. So I'm still making fun of our ex-president. Are we supposed to be going to Argo? No, we're supposed to be going to Arcorp. No, don't do that, man. Come on. Ooh, serious lag. And we're away from the planet. I don't work finances. I worked petty cash and slips. Rude does finances. No, when it came to the guest house and working stuff like that, I was the pretty face out front, you know, greeting guests and taking care of them, taking them on tour guides, and you know, giving them food and you know all that good stuff. You know, the front end person. I will say 2,950 instead of 2,900. My head hurts reading that, dude. You haven't touched our system since it last irked me. Dude, I was pissed off yesterday morning. Man, I was so angry. So angry. I mean, the amount of times my ship just got turned off and I'm sitting there doing repairs, I just got the crap shut out of me. I was just, ooh. I took a breath, and then I thought, no, I'll take the smaller missions. And the smaller missions were fine. You know, they were just not as much fun, but you know, at least I got the job done. StarCraft. No, Star Citizen. Yeah, but do people still play StarCraft? I mean, I played StarCraft 1 and we played like those multiplayer maps to like heck and gone. And then I watched some gameplay for number 2 and it just I don't know, it didn't grab me at all. I liked the cutscenes. The cutscenes between the stuff were pretty cool. But yeah, it just didn't grab me. I mean, once I started playing like Warhammer, Dawn of War, you know, and stuff like that, StarCraft got boring very quickly for me. You played Risk, really? With Peter, how long ago was that? These days you play Bar? What's Bar? B-A-R. Bar. Yes, Dark Rain was good. Man, I used to play so much Dark Rain. I especially enjoy playing the other faction, the third one, that always basically stole the technology from the other two factions, so you could play, you know, both of them at the same time. I thought that was always pretty cool. Yeah, you complained because you said I had zero tactics, pure chaos. Yeah, unfortunately, Peter does have a thing for organization and for how the game is supposed to be played. Because heck knows we piss the crap out of him when we play Vampire against him. Wait, is this where I'm supposed to be? Yeah, Arc L2. Yeah. There we go. And even in space, this thing's like chunky. Back in 2004, dude. I guess we could always try it through Tabletop Simulator. But I was hoping we could play like Call of Cthulhu Arkham Horror. And everyone's just like, no, Nick. No, Weevil, that's not going to happen. Not that game on Tabletop. There's just too much going on. Beyond All Reason, of course, yes, I've watched. That's the Total Annihilation remake, dude, man. TA and Supreme Commander, so good, love those games. Okay, let's do a little bit of a shimmy here. Okay, I have nothing in the front cargo bay, so we can actually quite literally just go forward, more forward. Oof. There we go. Like a glove. Oh no. What's it got? What's it got, precious? Oh, Commander Keen. So you got all the Doom. So all the latest Dooms. Okay, so yeah, so that would be Doom, Doom Eternal, and Dark Ages. I really enjoyed Doom, and then I seem to struggle with Doom Eternal. I don't know. I'm not sure what they changed, but it felt really different. Like almost I had to remember like a whole lot of extra buttons or something. Like if I wanted to do this, push this one. If I wanted to do that, do that. It didn't feel like it flowed as smoothly as the first one. And I must admit I never finished Doom Eternal. It's kind of pity because it was fun. Occupy Mars. That's a game, not Elon Musk's thing, right? Really? Okay, definitely a game. Alright, yeah. A little cheapy, super awesome, and fun. I will check it out. Don't you dare disappear on me, buddy. I'm just going to just move this stuff out, and then we'll just go and repack it. What else have I been playing? Let's see. Path of Exile. I've been quite enjoying Path of Exile. Definitely become... It's a lot better, smoother somehow than what I remember it. I remember struggling with Path of Exile quite a bit. And now it's just like... I don't know. It's just... I'm not talking about like graphics and running, but just like the game style, gameplay. The tree feels better somehow. Maybe they've just improved stuff somewhere, but I've thoroughly been enjoying Path of Exile. When I get more adult money, maybe I'll get Path of Exile too, because yeah, I quite like it. Let's see, lots of Clover Pit. Just casually playing Clover Pit, trying to beat the damn thing. I've beat it off stream, unfortunately. But I got to do that, and then I was trying hard, and that was freaking kicking my butt. I see Paladins with Nip and Peter and John. And then, weirdly enough, I ended up on Fortnite. Playing with Rob Graham and PJ on Friday, which I must admit was a lot more fun without the building. So I will probably give that a go when I get back from Scouts, maybe stream that. I guess also playing with the right friends as well does help. Can't remember the last time I actually played it with anybody, but anyway. Okay, man. There you go. Okay, let's go back this. Yes, Path of Exile 1. Sorry. I've been playing Verum, Druid, and... Okay, so you're playing number 2. You're thoroughly enjoying it. Is the skill tree like even better than the first one? The fact that 2 parts of Poe that irked me. The fact that it forces you to play the story over. And the fact that it doesn't quite allow much room for casual play. Really? So are they pushing the seasons? I'm assuming that it's got seasons as well. Just more difficult. Okay. Been jamming it with Ghost. Okay, yeah. Number 1. It has seasons as well. I must admit, I haven't played any of the seasons from Path of Exile 1. Where when I was playing Diablo 3 with Rob, we did a lot of seasons. We played a lot of that game. Well, Diablo 3. In fact, so much that we only played seasons. There was no point playing casually, you know. And then we go back to playing. Oh no! Elder Scrolls Online, until eventually we just stopped playing Diablo 3 completely and just was playing Elder Scrolls Online until eventually that just got too tedious for my machine and too costly, because it seemed like they would bring out DLCs like every 3 or 4 months, and eventually it's just like more updates, less hard drive space, more money. Then it basically became a point where you had to have the ESO Plus in order to actually be able to play the game and not just sit in, storage management inventory hell for 2-3 hours for every time you wanted to play. The amount of hours you have to put into POT is fun, playable. It's insane. Okay, you can't just skip the end game grinding. True, it's good. They keep PO1 up. More friendly to casual play. Yeah, D3 is fun. Still play the seasons. Okay. Yeah, I've got a witch for Path of Exile 1. And literally when I got given the stones, the gems that I had, I became zombie, skeleton, chain lightning, and that's just what I started focusing on. I had fireball for a while and a little bit of ice spells, but I was like, no, you know what, let's do minion master and chain lightning, and it's proving to be quite fun, quite enjoying it. I think I've just gone to Act 4 now. I haven't played Diablo 4 at all. All the other Diablos, yes. But not Diablo Immortal. You can forget it. Yeah, man. Damn it, man. One game I do like going back to quite often, well, that and No Man's Sky, is Colony Survival. Just something about Colony Survival is just so much fun. It's primarily a colony management game with tower defense basically built into it. Dude, Paladin is OPAF. I'm running the charge. For a second, I thought you were talking about actual paladins. OP. Button damaging is ridiculous. Okay, so we're back. Played Immortal for 2 weeks before dropping it. Yes, that I believe is a money grind of note. I saw someone actually break down how the funding would work if you were to buy everything that you needed to actually play the game properly, and it ended up being something like $10,000 to stay in the top ranking or something ridiculous. It was insane. Okay, let's throw these puppies out. Alright, alright, okay, let's do this side. Shame you played Immortal. You have my sympathies. I don't consider it part of the Diablo franchise. Dude, I still absolutely love the roasting that they got when they showed what they were going to do, and the guy stood up is this an early April Fool's joke? And they just looked at him. It's come on guys, don't you like Diablo? Don't you like to play on your phone? But it's almost like you could see that they were told. They were told by like the higher ups, this is the game you're going to be pushing. And they all looked at it and they're like, no, please don't make me announce this. They're going to crucify me out there. And you could see he didn't want to be there. He didn't want to talk about it. And he just took the brunt of it. And the weird thing is, those people are still bloody making money off that thing. Don't you have phones? Yes, there we go. That was the comment. And apparently Rue pointed out that apparently they'd taken another game and just reskinned it. So it had like all the basic mechanics already there. And then they just added a few things to it and just reskinned it and then just moved on. No, that was one phone. I see quite a few people have already taken what's a High Guard and smashed that into the ground. Apparently, like within the first week of it coming out, it just bombed completely. Someone pointed out, like, oh, they said it's all new game style, all new play, all new characters, all new action. And the guy said, you've just taken 4 different categories and you just mushed them all into one game and you still made it boring. You've got Diablo 3 on Switch. Well, I mean, Diablo 3 is still good. At least initially people complained about it, but when I started playing with Rob, I enjoyed it. Actually, I had Diablo 3 on Xbox. In fact, I have Diablo 3 on Xbox. And we were playing couch gaming. So I had, 3 other friends come join me. We set up the controllers, and then we just all played together, which was actually pretty cool. So the game style for the Xbox 360 is very different to the game style on PC. Interesting, like on the controller, you get a roll button, and your menu is designed, for using a controller. So it's very quick once you know what you're doing. Positions D1, 3, 4, all the little extra stuff. Diablo head on my desk. Ubisoft Stone. Yeah, brother-in-law, sister worked for BNet. Had the D3 on Switch, but I meant it was a special edition Switch, black, grey colors, Diablo print. Yeah, very nice. Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, back to like Path of Exile. I don't know if you guys heard, but how I like messed up my character, because I had all my cool gems for like my summoning skills and my lightning, and then I had all these support gems that I was just slotting in anywhere, because I was figuring, oh, that's a support gem, cool. So if I'm wearing it, then cool, that'll work. No, I didn't know they had to be linked. That there's a little chain that connects one gem socket to another that allows the thing to actually work properly. So I got like all the way to the end of like Act 2 with a very inefficient build, and then I sat one evening and I pulled all the gems out and I like reorganized everything, and I went and played for 5 minutes, and it was so different. I'm like, there we go, all these things are now working. So I think lots of fun with like the summoning zombies that attack, and then when they kill creatures, they've got a % chance of summoning phantasms. And then I've got living lightning on both my primary attacks, which is arc and chain That's another one. It's another arc lightning one, except it fires like a beam and then it chains off from that. And both of them have got living lightning, so they summon little lightning wisps and they fly around. They do damage for a short period of time and then they die as well. So there's just like lots of activity going on in there. If you guys are player with control anymore, okay. Who the heck wants to speak French? Wait. Did you learn French? Yes, okay. Don't worry, Ubisoft layoffs are probably filling those positions now. Oh, jeepers, Ubisoft. Well, you know. Who's the other one that we can't stand now? That bought out all our favorite games like Red Alert. It's not Ubisoft. They're finally like getting a kick in the teeth now, which is nice. Getting rid of all the work snowflakes that ruined the AC franchise. Jeez. Yeah, that does get. Yeah, I totally agree. You would think people would like money, and in order to get money, you have to appeal to the people who have the money and actually play the content, not to people that don't play the games and don't want to spend the money, but want content for them in games that they're not going to play anyway. It's like the same thing that they did with movies. We're going to try to bring this to a whole new demographic. And the demographic is like, cool, thanks for including us, but we're not interested in watching this content. And then they wonder why the reviews bomb. And they don't make money. And yet they keep making more seasons. And somehow, somebody, somewhere goes, this is a great idea, let's keep pushing this content. Stay calm, Weevil. Stay calm. Breathe. Alright. That did not get me. How much did that actually do? Actually, that's not a bad sum. Alright, I was like around just above 70 when I started this. So that's not bad. It's a little slow going. Oh wait, shit, I'm down here. Oh fuck. I got a long way to go. Oh, balls. Okay, it's chilled, relaxed stream, Weevil. Chilled and relaxed. Breathe. Stay calm. Relax. Yeah, that's also another thing about these hyper bloated companies. With like 99% of the people there that don't actually make games, and they just ride on the fact that like the other 1 or 10%, let's just say 10% of the people that are making the games, they ride on their ability to make a half decent game. But then again, you look at the indie scene and you look at how many people are absolutely slaughtering all these big massive companies. The same with like a lot of films at the moment. Like Markiplier is a perfect example of what happens when you exclude all that bloated bureaucracy and nonsense. I mean, he made a deal with the cinemas, whoever showed his stuff, that they would get 50%. He gets 50, they get 50, and that was it. There's no distributors, there's no big wigs sitting there, doing whatever, and he's done an amazing job. I just wish it came to South Africa and showed in our cinemas, because I would have gone to support it. But alas, nay. Alright, let's close everything. I can see part of the problem when the CEO was saying things like, the crit reviews were great, we don't understand why it's failing. You should have said that out loud. My trigger snow sensors of the cancel culture. I don't actually care how bad that movie is. The fact that it got so much support makes me want to go support it. And for what he did makes me want to go support it 100%. Yeah, this book. I need a contract, Weevil. Come on, pay attention. Where? Maps. Okay, we're in Arc area town. Okay, Arc. So Arc Corp. Alright, let's see if we can pick up something from Arc Corp. Yeah, I would too. Yeah, make a day of it. Ah, man, this thing's not responding. Wifey quite likes Markiplier. She thinks he's very cute. Yeah. So, yeah, I take her to go watch it. Yes, Iron Lung movie is a perfect example of how rotted the in-group the film industry is. No wonder so many fail upwards in position. Dude, yeah. People who fall upstairs, yes. Yeah, I totally agree. And they just keep doing it. They just keep moving them along. It's like, it's too difficult to fight with them, to get rid of them, so they just promote them. It's like a lot of government as well. They do the same thing. No, this is too difficult. Let's just get rid of them. Well, we can't fire them. We'll just have to promote them and get them out of our hair, you know. New Babbage. That's not our corp. What the Area 8. Area 18 is our corp, isn't it? What's the chances that Astro Armada is Area 18? Yes. Thank you, Zara. My brain was not computing. I was like, I'm sure Riker Memorial is ArcCorp, Area 18, ArcCorp. I was like, brain cells trying to rub together. Okay, alright, we'll take this one. And then we have to fly all the way to Magnus, which is, I guess, on the other side. It doesn't matter, just 616. Oh, shit. This one might be a problem. I think this one's going to be too big. Sorry, I missed something there. Emulator, let's see. Oh no, then I would have had to make excuse. That's why I'm not seeing the Valley folk. Would literally drive to Table View to go watch, then drive home. Yes. Zara, at least Kathleen Kennedy is finally gone. There might be hope for Lucasfilms. Yeah, I think, yeah, they gotta move past a few things. But I gotta say, I'm still enjoying The Mandalorian. And I must admit, I'm kind of keen to watch the movie. I don't know why they made a movie. I don't know why. Anyway, but I'm enjoying Mandalorian. What else did I enjoy? Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan was pretty cool. I haven't really watched any of the animated stuff, so my stuff gets kind of get filled in. I did enjoy Ahsoka. I thought it was a little slow at first, but I really liked the Dark Jedi. It's such a pity that Ray Stevenson passed away. I actually met him on set when we worked on Black Sails. He was really great. We did a horrific scene with him where he gets killed holders as Blackbeard, and that was wow. That was 4 days of filming. that was something. I can tell you, if you haven't seen Black Sails, you should definitely watch it. It's badass. I even actually enjoyed Skeleton Crew. Skeleton Crew actually gave me more of a feel like I was a kid watching Ewoks. You know, it was Star Wars light. And from that aspect, it wasn't taken very seriously. And it was just kids lost in space. You know, it was fine. It was good. It was fun. Whoops. Hey, what you doing? It's correct that a little bit. Yeah. Well, look, the movies. Let's see. Rogue One was fantastic. Oh, Endor. Endor was good. I'm very happy with Endor. But yeah, the Rey story stuff. Yeah, anything with like the Reys in it was unfortunately very bad. Like very, very bad. There was some good scenes in it which was enjoyable, but all in all, it was just like a train wreck. It was very sad because I have nothing against any of those actors. If they had better writing, I would definitely watch the next movie with them in it. You know, give them a chance to redeem themselves. Because I do like one. The destruction of the Han Solo lore. No, Rogue One. No, Rogue One was good, and then they did the Han Solo movie, which was fun. Yeah, it was okay. It was fun. Yeah, unfortunately, the solo movie got like the end of basically the Star Wars fatigue, and no one went to go watch and support it, and they just bombed it. And it was unfortunate because it wasn't a bad film. It wasn't the same. It was a little different, but Rogue One was different, like very different, but in a good way. It took me a little while. I think after the second watching, I watched the first time and I was like, yeah, there's some good stuff. It's very much like Dirty Dozen, you know, that suicide mission kind of stuff. Like they're all screwed. There's no ways they're gonna get out of it. And from like the old stuff that I used to watch like in the 80s, like all those like secret, like World War II missions, sneaking behind the lines, and it was kind of the feel to it. And I enjoyed that aspect of it. That was enjoyable. Come on. Oh, it's not letting me jump. Oh, you bastard. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to... Can't we clear this? See what this does. Let me jump. Arrgh. This is click. What is this thing doing? Alright, cancel. Cancel. Alright, there we go. Okay. And don't know if you've seen Rogue One. Rogue One is good, but you should probably watch Endor seasons 1 and 2 first, because that's the prequel to Rogue One. The dude from Force Unleashing it. No, not Starkiller. No, Endor is basically all the subterfuge that goes into, you know, stealing the Death Star plans and all that kind of stuff. Collect shipment. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Ramming speed. No, there's a queue. No. No, he's not. Yeah, from Dark Forces. Absolutely. You are correct. If you follow the original content, which they now refer to as Legends, then yes, it would have been Kyle Katarn, which I thought was really cool in the first one. And then number 2, they made him a Jedi. Well, you know, a Force user. Dark Forces 2 was badass. I played that game flat. Just that whole ability to you know, once allowing you to deflect laser blasts with your lightsaber was so cool. Yeah, it's really sad, and you can see sort of like they're going back to it. They're trying to like hint at stuff, and they're trying to like, you know, get, you know, make up for the damage that they've done. But yeah, they may have to do like not necessarily a reboot, but they'll probably like have to skip ahead somehow and create something new. I mean, they could go for was it Legacy War? When they jump ahead to like Luke Skywalker's grandkids, I think it is, or something like that. Or Luke and Leia's grandkids. Does the voice for the... I wouldn't say that really counts as featuring in it then, if you just open fire. Look, that is a good scene. That's an iconic scene. That corridor scene is amazing. Really just blew my mind when they did it. It was, yeah. Oh God, Acolyte. Oh man, let's not, no, please. Oh God. You know, and then the people crying about, oh, but look at all the cool characters that we would have had, and like blah 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 blah. It doesn't matter how cool characters would have been if the writing was still going to be shitty. If it was going to have bad directors, whoop, crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Okay. If it's going to have shitty directors and bad writing, then what's the point of having cool characters then? No one's going to see them. I must admit, jumping to a different one, Star Trek, I am absolutely loving watching all the YouTubers review Star Trek Academy, and they are just tearing that show to pieces. It has been, it's you know, I just love the fact that what's it, Nerdrotic had a live stream of Spock, a Spock toy just sitting on something during the premiere of the first episode of Star Trek Academy, and they got more views. It just goes to show. And then I watch the Dave Cullen show as well, where he breaks down. He comes in with a very calm approach to each episode, but he's just like, dude, he's like, not even he is kind to it. Yeah, the Trekkies have definitely got it way worse. Way worse. Yeah, absolutely. Kurtzman, I just love how they always like talk about how, oh no, that's it, he's finished, he's done for, and then he's like still around for like another 5 years. I mean, I don't remember ever seeing a premiere, you know, with people walking like the red carpet, you know. For any of the other shows, I'm talking pre-Kurtzman era. And here they have to go over the top. They have to be flamboyant. And you look at the actors that are playing the characters, and you can see they don't even feel like actors. They feel like people that were just willing to do what they were told for money. I guess that technically is an actor, in theory. And they just hammed the crap out of it. I mean, you've got Klingons crying, Klingons with two fathers and a mother, and he still gets abandoned by both his fathers. You know, oh my god, you know. Yeah, anyway, it's supposed to be a calm, relaxing stream. I said chilled stream, guys, a chilled stream. Yes, and he's even wearing skirts, yes. But to be fair, okay, they did introduce that idea into Star Trek Next Generation. So you can't go too far into that one, because they wanted to show that, you know, they want to show men and women as equals. So they had guys wearing the skirts, that sort of design, showing that both men and women could wear it and that it was acceptable. And from that point of view, that was fine. But you noticed, like, within a few episodes, that was taken away. You no longer saw those uniforms anymore. So even with them trying to make it look like it was acceptable and whatever, it still didn't feel right. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem, guys. This is not gonna work. Hey there, Greg. I'm in the verse. Yes, I'm trying to finish off the transport stuff. Ugh. Mistakes have been made. Oh well, let's get to it. I'm not going to wait another 10 minutes for another freaking ship claim. So let's get it on. Why is this being so weird, man? Look at this thing. It's just like wobbling all over the place. What the hell? Look at this thing. Yeah, well, you remember the one that I did by mistake, which was the 3000 SEU one. This is gonna be a problem. If this thing's gonna wave around like this is gonna suck. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a problem. This is gonna slow me down. And then this one. No. Wobble, wobble. Don't stop, baby, baby. It's the beauty, drives me crazy. Wobble, wobble. So, Grog, is your internet back? Probably would be easier if you use the other side so you don't have to combat the catwalk. Yeah, I'm actually going to pack some stuff in, and then what I do is I throw 4 over or 5 over, and then I'll shift things over a little bit. It's just backwards and forwardsing. It does get a bit painful. But I'm just hoping that wobble doesn't keep at it. There we go. But yeah, this definitely should have been a C2 job. I should have probably just dropped this job. But no. Cool. So was it like back on the same evening, or was it like a day later that they got it up and running? That's fortunate. Okay. I'll throw that one over. One. The ruination. Apparently they are talking about I've heard rumors about Babylon 5 remake and another Battlestar Galactica remake. I'm not sure how true those are. That's something I should actually rewatch. I haven't actually spent any time rewatching Babylon 5. I remember I used to watch that show religiously. Once a week it would come on at like 10 o'clock at night. And I would wait for it. I came on this morning when you were leaving for work. Criminal. Maybe I should have moved it across. Slide. Slide. Not gonna slide. Fine. Let's see if we can get this one to slide. No, they're all gonna be a pain now. See if we can get this one to slide. There we go. Almost. Is that as far as it goes? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, looks like it. Okay. Cylons are going to be some kind of hyper emotion sensitive machines. They're probably going to be running from the humans, you know. Oh my god, what the hell is this thing doing? Look at this. Jeez. Okay. No, man. Go up. Beats by the way, end up blowing up the ship from all the knocking about that this does. Get in there. Or we can look at the Halo series. Master Chief getting it on with an alien chick. Also a new Stargate series. Okay. I did not know about that. Has there been anything released yet? Anything positive? Personally, I prefer Stargate SG-1. Never was interested in Atlantis. Atlantis wasn't bad. Definitely wasn't bad. It, yeah, no, I enjoyed it. But, you know, Rodney McKay. Sorry, McKay. Rodney McKay is the same guy. Sorry. Now I can't remember any of the other characters they wrote for Rodney, but you know, it's the typical. They used the typical Stargate, you know, formula. You know, one super smart person, and then one jock of some kind, and you know, that kind of thing works. And then of course they did change it up quite a bit for Stargate Universe. I think the first season had a very rough start, and then it like towards the end of season 1, Stargate Universe was getting good. Season 2, I really enjoyed, and then it was cancelled. Confirmation. Oh, okay. Really selling it, Weevil. I can't remember any other characters. Off the top of my head, look, I have watched more Stargate 1 than I have Atlantis, but I do remember enjoying it. So, yeah. Yeah, it's just been a long time since I've actually watched Stargate Atlantis. Yeah. I can't, you know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yes, Stargate Universe was definitely starting to come into its own. That was a pity. Yeah. Painting with patience. Hello. Okay, so you've got Stargate on DVDs. Do you have all of them? I mean, I still have a lot of DVDs. It's every now and then it's just nice to have it, not have it to rely on the internet. But then again, I have a lot of content as well because of just not being able to find anything anywhere. Has been yeah, but I mean, if I can get it, you know, I would. Or if it was affordable, then sure. Yes, you're right. There are a few movies. Well, you get the original Stargate movie, and then like you get like a whole bunch of the other ones, like Ark of Truth. And I must admit, I didn't actually get to the end of Stargate 1 when they brought in everybody from Farscape into it. Oh, hello Midnight, how you doing? Damn it, stupid thing. That was not my voice cracking. I'm a very manly man. Manly man with deep voice. I cannot keep track of people's names in different channels, so you're just gonna have to keep reminding me every time. I had someone pop in and they were like, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah, and I'm like, "Dude, the way that you type, the way you type is familiar to me, but I can't place you. I mean, I've always survived off of meeting people, face to face, having facial recognition, and then now I have to really rely on the fact that I have to remember names, and it is so difficult. It's just not something my brain's wired to do. Yeah, okay, thank you. Right. Valheim keeps crashing on you. Have you got too many mods maybe, or any at all? But I hear Enshrouded is pretty cool. Oh my god, this freaking thing is annoying as hell. I should have finished packing this already. So Midnight, which one do you prefer? Which Stargate one did you enjoy the most? SG-1, Atlantis, or Universe? I bet it's going to be SG-1. That's always the classics. You're not human without facial recognition? Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, but some people are wired differently. It just, that doesn't look right. What's going on here? Something's not right here. Go. Fine, just fall out then. Be like that. Okay, this is not straight. Something's not right here. Yeah, SG1. Yeah, this... You box, just do your damn job. Okay, that'll do. Alright. To be fair, as time went on, CG got better, so you have better effects generally. Atlantis, SG, A is your favorite. Ah. I did, yeah. Look, I liked the more spacey version with Atlantis. I just like when they start using more technology, you know, and they start getting fancier. SG1 worked on a very tight budget in the first few seasons because apparently they were always very close to being cancelled. Hence the reason why they're on multiple different worlds that always have, you know, the same kind of forests. They reused a lot of the same locations until eventually, like, they got to until things got a little bit better for them. And then, of course, you know, Stargate Atlantis just rode on that afterwards, because then once they were established, then, you know, they could pretty much then throw whatever they wanted at it. Okay. Okay. Come on, man, those space pyramids were badass. Hey, Stargate Atlantis had the puddle jumpers. Yeah, you got the puddle jumpers, and I think what else they messed around with. You know, when they had to move Atlantis, that was pretty cool. What are you doing all the way down there? Come here. I think it's more just like, you know, they arrive and then they have to discover like the area that they're in, and then there's just like a lot of opportunity for stuff. The same sort of thing applied to Stargate Universe when they were on the seeding ship, the seed ship, or the expansion ship, or whatever one they call it. You know, and you know, the first, you know, season a bit, they were literally just along for the ride until eventually they were able to actually get control of the ship. You know. First encounters with the alien species, yeah, that was always cool. Like when they met the Asgard, and the Asgard were like just the Greys. And they needed someone more primitive to help them win the battle because they were kind of beyond war. And I just love how O'Neill just calls them out on that. So you need someone stupider or more primitive to do the job for you. Like, in a sense, yes, that's exactly what we need. Is there... Okay, alright, let's throw a few this way. Grab you. Yeah, this is... Hey, behave, man. Just chill. Okay, Valheim engine is the problem. Running too much like trees and stuff hard on the PC. But I must admit, Valheim is a very impressive game. I didn't think much of it first. I mean, I wasn't really taken by the effects, the graphics, until you actually start playing it, and then you start figuring out the mechanics of the game, and then like, wow, then it really does get good. Not like this freaking shitty ass game. Stupid mutter. We've got such a hate relationship with this game. I think what I hate about it is the fact that we keep coming back to play more of it. Come on. They just find new ways to screw you over. You know, just what else can we mess with in the new update that'll piss people off? Alrighty. I must admit this is making this very tedious. I wish they would pause all updates, work exclusively on optimization. Never would happen, but would be nice. I agree, 100%. Just take 6 months off from giving us more crap, and streamline the stuff that you've got working already. Would be fantastic. You know, just 6 months. I mean, that's like almost no time compared to, you know, the time they've spent making this game. Yep, it's gonna be 2 trips. Imagine when or if they finally decide to optimize and it's after they've added a ton. It would be a nightmare to go through everything. Jeez, could you imagine? Yeah, but I mean, they've been slowly optimizing bits and pieces, but it's usually like stuff that they've had already in for years. I mean, like I see now, I pulled up the, well, okay, it's not, oh crap, fuck you, man. Okay, it's not optimization, what am I saying? I was just thinking now, because the Aurora has just got an update to more, you know, match, you know, what the other ships have, you know, buttons and components and stuff like that. And that's technically not really an optimization, that's just an update. I think I can only get 4 in the front. Is it 4 or is it 6? I can get to the end game, built up my houses, I'll go to a different dude, we took a break from it because we heard that they were going to be introducing more stuff, and so we stopped playing again. But we were in the Ashlands and we were taking on the fortresses, and that's as far as we got. But yeah, I've been trying to get a friend of mine who's been renting servers, online servers, and we've been trying to get him interested into play, and he's just been umming and ahhing, because I mean every time he's joined us, he's kind of joined us like after we've killed the first boss. You know, we've already moved past certain things, and then like, you know what happens obviously when you defeat a boss, then that content kind of becomes more widespread. Like if you fight like the insect queen, then you start getting attacked by the insects, you know, in all random places. So, you know, it made it very difficult for a new player to come in, and then all of a sudden he just gets ganked by something. He just doesn't know what the hell it is. So yeah. Have they? I feel like the performance is worse than ever before. The only thing optimized is that no, instead of getting 30k, either immediately crash or you wait for the server to come alive again. Yeah, waiting for the server to reestablish itself is no different than restarting the game and joining another server ultimately. Yeah, it's I totally agree, 100%. Please fix the stuff that you got going already to make what you have more enjoyable, and then add more stuff. Yeah. We should be able to fit like 2 more in. I mean, eventually I'll go back to No Man's Sky again. It's just I've been playing so many other games right now, and No Man's Sky is a great, just relax, play, chill, do whatever, fly, discover, build, manage, you know, just go fishing. Just cool. I'm fine with that. The rest of that I can fit in the next run. It's annoying. It has to be 2 runs. Dude, yes. Every time you got kicked from the game, you would lose your contract, and then you'd be stuck with all the stuff that you couldn't do anything with. Yeah, that's a huge improvement. It's something. You know, look, we'll take the wins where we can. It'd just be nice if there were more wins. I still got a little bit of tea. Yes, I definitely have approached No Man's Sky with a more relaxed playthrough of it, because yeah, there is just so much content in that game. You can literally just burn yourself out. I mean, I was going and I was hunting for ship components on planets, but at the same time I was also collecting other stuff while doing it. So I was always making sure that I was always doing usually 2 things at the same time, instead of just hyper focusing on one, because it was driving me crazy. And even now I still don't have all the right components. There's just so much stuff in that game. It's just, yeah, you gotta come into it either very slowly and very casually. I mean, I've had the same save game for like the past like 5 or 6 years, and I was able to get back into it and still figure out what it was that I was doing, and then pick up from there. But they'd done some updates which had made all the old stuff that I built no longer work with the new versions of the stuff that I was building. So I had to like deconstruct entire bases, rebuild them, because they just weren't getting power. The cables weren't working. The buildings themselves wouldn't take power from the generators. It was weird, but I eventually got past it. I was very frustrated with it, really annoyed. But after like doing some, oh shit, man, there's a box. Son of a bitch. Okay. Damn it. I'm sure it'll stay on there. I'm sure we could just fly with that on there. I can't even just tractor beam it with the outside tractor because I have to put it in the freaking elevator. Going the right way? Yeah, there we go. Cheers, midnight. Off to work. Boo. Thanks for popping in. We'll check you later. Have a great day, evening, morning, night. Zara, that actually reminds me of the one episode of Jackass. For goodness sake, just oh my, really pissing me off. Doesn't even want to actually move. I'm scrolling outwards to push it in, and it's not even moving. The one episode of Jackass with the one stunt. Where he leaves the baby on the car, on the top of the boot, on top of the bonnet, and he starts driving off, and people start running after him, screaming, yelling, and like they're like so concerned, and then he's laughing like a maniacal maniac, like a real maniac while driving, and then he stops and he pretends he's crying like, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, oh thank you so much, puts the baby in the car and he drives off again, and he's still like laughing like an idiot. It's diabolical. Yeah, it was great fun. I think I faced the wrong, but yeah. Okay, yeah, the frames are definitely dropping now. This game is becoming super laggy. Maybe it's just because I'm planet side. Oh yeah, sorry, please excuse the voice because I am fortunately very slowly getting sick. Wifey got the flu. And of course, by proxy, I'm getting the flu, so yay. Okay, yep, gotta go. Okay, power. Lift, you bastard, lift! Sure, this thing does not want to respond. Holy cow, this is so laggy. I think I'm gonna hit something. Okay, let's just get out of here. As soon as we're out of the atmosphere, I'm sure it'll get better. Meow, meow. You want me to open the door so you can go stand on the outside of the door and scream at me again? Lovely. I gotta let the cat out. Give me a second. I gotta stretch. I give the cat like 5 minutes, and then she's gonna come scratching on the steady door again. It's amazing how they made Atmo Flight worse by making you shake. Even the VTOLs on which is supposed to make it stop, and the small ships barely does anything. Yeah, I think the Caterpillar has it the worst. The Caterpillar, you fight to get it off the ground. It really is bizarre. Yeah. Set out to fix that damn Atmo wobble. Okay, where are we? Alright, this is still... Yeah, still got to get away from this planet. Okay. Maybe it'll let us jump. I mean, yeah, well, we'll see now. No, Malak will be on the other side of the planet. Come on. Steady, steady. Right. Goodbye, planet. Hello, frames per second. Yeah. I actually got to meet Johnny Knoxville when he was down here filming Action Point. It was filmed under the name of Boogie Mountain, and I was one of the background extras. Actually, I got to meet him twice for the same film. And the one time we were at the fairground or whatever it is with all the rides and everything, and he gets wiped out by a motorcycle with a dirt sled behind it, and he lands on his head. Yeah, he did that for real, 100%, and he lay there for about half an hour while the medics were like checking on him and everything like that. And he even told the story about what actually happened afterwards, because he got up, it took him a little while, and he was like, "Hey guys, thanks for waiting, so sorry, you know, whatever." And I was just like, "Geez, dude, come on, you've done enough stuff you don't need to do this kind of stuff anymore, you know." And what actually happened was, he then went back to his hotel, and you know, his nose felt a little bit funny. He felt like he needed to like blow his nose, and when he blew his nose, his eyeball started to bulge out of his socket. And what happened was, when he landed on his head, he had crushed that little bone between his cheek and his eye, and it was basically turned into powder. When he was at the hospital, they did scans, and that's what they picked up. So he had to take like a week or two off just to get everything to settle back in, because there's nothing they can do about it besides like major surgery apparently. But you know, generally they just leave it alone. And then I saw him again when I had to be a cameraman, and I had to like film a whole section. When I'm like I've got a camera and I'm filming these guys doing the grand opening of this mall, and Johnny Knoxville and his crew basically hijack the thing to push Action Point. But yeah, it was something, because we had tons of stunties on that show, and they were all doing crazy shit, like going down slides, breaking slides, falling through things, falling off things. It was all done in one take. There's no cutting away. So when you see them fall from the roof onto the ground, that's them doing it, like 100%. There's no mats for them to land on, nothing. It was some serious stuff. It was amazing. It was lots of fun to be on. I must have been the oldest person there, because everybody was supposed to be around like their 20s, like late teens. It's based on like a place like in America in the late 70s or early 80s called Action Point. And of course it's just beer, rides and whatever, and everything's dangerous. Yeah, so give it a watch if you dare. Oh, sorry, I missed this. Same for jump icon. Sorry. Losing the voice there. Same for jump icons. They changed the map icons, making jumping easier, but doesn't fix them for still being stacked together. Reset. Yes, geez, the alignment is a pain. Seriously painful. And then sometimes it doesn't even want to lock. Like it locks onto it, and then it doesn't let you jump. And then it reloads. And then you click to jump, and then it reloads. It's just like, damn it, guys, come on. It doesn't help that they added all of those extra mining bases also. It's just a lot of clutter. I wish they would introduce what they had in Freelancer, where you know you could actually select on the map where you wanted to jump to, and then it would take you there. Also, like No Man's Sky, like if you were to jump around a planet, it would take you around the planet, so that you didn't slam into it. It's little things. I don't understand why they don't just don't do it. In other words, fixes never actually a fix in CIG. No. Well, you know what happens if they fix stuff? It means they won't be needed. So they got to keep making sure that there's always problems, so that they can keep, in hyphenated terms, fixing stuff. So they've got a job. Because heck knows, so many of them are getting laid off in other areas. So yeah, this is a long haul. And then I've got to fly all the way back and pick up the leftovers. Chilled and relaxed. It's chilled and relaxed. Job security. The game is so broken. Yeah. Yeah, but at least they're not releasing stuff that we have to keep paying for. Well, okay, the ships you have to pay for if you want to own them outright. But I mean, there's so many games out there where every time they fix something, they actually just introduce it in another DLC. And they're like, oh yeah, we got these new features. Like, you mean the features that you should have had in your base game, but you now have introduced them in a DLC, so now we have to pay for them? Whereas you look at No Man's Sky, and they've been fixing their shit ever since that game came out for free. So, I mean, that's also why I like No Man's Sky, was because the amount of dedication they had to that game. I mean, it's not a perfect game in any sense of the term, but it's got so much content that they've released for free. It just feels like a crime not to support it, because they've done so much hard work. Like my fingers when I type. Like when Fallout 76 is released without a simple standard feature as push to talk. Even Star Citizen had that. Yeah, I must admit, I like the advertising for 76, but I really didn't like the game itself. I watched a lot of people play it, and I was really on the fence about it for a long time. And then I just didn't get it. Yeah. Midnight, you're back. Going to be listening in while I watch. I thought you're supposed to be at work. What you doing? Oh no. Why am I at Nick's Gateway? Don't tell me. Oh no. Where the hell are they telling me I have to? Don't tell me I have to go through a whole bunch of freaking. That's not what the contract was. Magnus Gateway. How did I end up here? What? No. What? Oh. Is Nick's Gate? Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, ironically, more fun with Star Citizen. It's more broken. You're babysitting. Aww. Nice time of texture for vomit. Nick's Gateway was Magnus. Okay, alright. That's where I was like really confused about. Because I thought Magnus was... Oh, no, that's Pyro over there. That's Terra there. Okay. Dude, that really threw me for a 6 there. Okay, so this is where I'm supposed to be. I was really confuzzled there. Okay. Slow down. I swear the cat is very unforgiving when it comes to, like, you know, you traveling too fast, too slow, too up, too down. You know, it's just vicious. And always wanting to, like, just loves gravity, you know, just like pulls you down all the time. Yeah, it is difficult. Yeah, but look, it's important. It does suck, but you know, real life stuff does kind of have to take priority. Unfortunately, no matter what size, shape, you know, manner and form it takes. You know, I can't repeat myself there. Yeah, it's important. It is important. Longer. Okay, here we go. Not that one. Okay, that's not gonna grab. We have to get there. Cool. Not that one. Thank you. It's ridiculous how fast this part is, and then I have to fly all the way back for the rest. Okay, let's get up here. Midnight, but does she have Alzheimer's, or is it just basic care, like frailty care? I know, unfortunately, when they get on in age, you know, you get a number of different things, and definitely sometimes a professional carer is needed. I mean, you guys can do a fantastic job, but at the end of the day, sometimes you just need that person that just has that little bit of extra experience and knowledge, you know. Henry! Hello, Henry. Which is more of a brick, in your opinion, the cat or the... no, I've flown the cat. I would definitely probably say the cat. Yeah, the cat definitely feels like more of a brick, I think, in my experience. I mean, I'm constantly fighting with this ship. I mean, before some of the updates, you know, this ship was actually really responsive. You know, it would do what you wanted, and now it's just like, even when it's empty, it's heavy, it's slow, it's tedious. I mean, I still like the ship for the ship, but yeah, I feel like they've definitely nerfed it somehow. Can finally chill for a bit. Work has been nuts. Oh, really? I got a mosquito trying to bite me. Go away! Where'd she land? If I can see her, I can squish her. Yeah, you gotta wait today. I'll get you next time. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so what, how's, yeah, besides work being nuts, you doing alright, Henry? Okay, alright, let me just I better bring some order to this. I will have order, I will have stability in my new empire. Lift, you bastard, lift! Okay, it's behaving a little bit better, but still like kind of throws it around a little bit. Mind control, can ask Grog your opinion. Yes sir, been well, and yourself? Yeah, been doing alright. I've been busy on set with a lot of stuff. I can't comment on any of it because the NDAs are like insane, but work is work, and that's always nice. So although they seem to be changing the schedule and telling me like, oh no, we don't really need you for all of these days. I'm like, I really think you do need me for all of these days. I need to work all these days, and already I was supposed to be on set today. And they're like, no, we don't need you today. I'm like, oh please just need me, please. You know, I've got to get as much work done during summer, because the second winter comes along, it gets quiet very quickly. I need a grog to pack for you. Yes, a grog would be good. But I'll have to just make do. Let the OCD activate. No. I'm not OCD. I'm not OCD. I bring a lot of chaos to people's lives. Unpredictability. Because that's what they expect from me. You know, predictably unpredictable. I mean, there's plenty of space. I just need a little more space, that's all. That one box of it, right on. Glad business is good. Yes, just, stay good forever. Oh no. Is it your hentai furry action figures, quote unquote? Zara. So at Hanky switches to YouTube chat. Yes, it's kind of weird. YouTube does that for some weird reason. I've missed out a whole bunch of chat, and if I didn't have my chat box open on my screen, you won't see it. I don't know what causes it. Hey! Behave. Okay. And this is the front one. Okay. Crunch. Yeah, you're here as Hanky. Maybe don't you have to maybe change your account, swap account on YouTube? Maybe it's connected to your Twitch or something. I'm not sure if that's a thing, but is it not lifting? Come on. Ah. Oh, that's why. Stuck under here. What? What? I thought I emptied this. Man, I'm so sure I emptied this one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I may have just bugged that up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can I pull it back? Oh, no. Oh, wait. Wait. Alright. Okay. There we go. Hanky, the Christmas. Yeah, that's the one. Howdy ho. Yeah, that was... Yeah, they were quite traumatizing watching that episode. Especially when he starts jumping around giving people kisses on the cheek and leaving marks behind. You're like, no. Stick of Truth. Oh, well, I got that on Xbox. I'm gonna see if I got that on Steam. But yeah, that's not traumatized. Jeepers, man, that game, man. They're that game. I haven't played the second one. I didn't finish the first one. I realized I was getting to a point in the game where I was no longer getting the references to what they were making in the game, and so I actually started watching like South Park again, like to catch up on what I was missing. And then I realized there was just so many seasons. I eventually gave up on that too. Greetings and salutations, Jürgen. How are you doing, sir? When you shrunk down. They came, yeah. Butters. You mean general disarray? Now that one can stay there. Oh my goodness. Alright. Box management simulator. Yep, I'm still standing after all this time. Yeah, doing alright, dude. Still trying to finish these Alliance Aid missions. Proving to be quite tedious. I think what I definitely... I don't know, I saw people doing it and I was like, I wasn't keen on it. I got like a lot of group invites, or at least people saying like, hey, you know, we're doing AA, why don't we all get together? And I'm like, nah, you know what, it probably, you know, I'd probably be done like a bajillion times over, but at the same time it didn't really felt different if you're like doing it in a group like in Discord, you know, then it's different, like a group of friends or whatever. But like if you just got like 30 or 40 random people just doing missions, it doesn't feel the same. Yes, the older alum. Also, I wish they would change the scroll mouse button to not affect your walk run when you're using, you know, tractor beams and stuff like that. If you know, if you got it out, then it's tractor beam, or if it's on, it's tractor beam. When it's off, then it's just walking. It shouldn't affect it both at the same time. That's annoying. Alright, let's make sure we got everything out. Yeah. Definitely there. Good. Nothing on top. I didn't throw anything over the top this time, so that should be fine. Nothing hit. No, you. You. Oh, so sneaky. Okay. Definitely clear. I could rebind it to Alt scroll wheel. Huh. No. CIG needs to fix it. They need to fix it. Not me. They must do it. 52 out of 57. Okay. Confirm. Let's go back for the rest. Alt scroll, really? Oh. Why did they change it? Juice. My tea is finished. I have to go back to healthy hydration. Power. Thrusters. Close. Open. See, if I hold down shift, and spacebar, then it does work a bit better. Probably because noobs didn't realize Alt Scroll used to be player speed, or maybe it's because they tuned it into mining tool charge level. Oh, that's cheap. It's actually, yeah, then there's like multiple different things to actually scroll to. Yeah. Probably when you have, I mean, could you, I mean, there's no way you could play with this with a controller, but I mean, just with a keyboard alone, if we didn't have Alt Shift Control, then it would be a freaking nightmare. Alright, so we need to swap out. We need to find where... It's not giving me my icon. Okay, we're not going jump point, so we're facing the wrong way. That's strange. Where's my... I'm not showing my icon. Okay. No, that's not what... From Mutter Rhubarb contracts. Okay. We have to go back to our corp. You know, I don't want player speed. I want player speed to stay at full speed. Don't zoom out, don't zoom out, don't zoom out. Ah, damn it. They need to fix this too. There's just like too much zooming. I don't need to zoom right in on my thing again. Okay, right, oh cool. There we go. Let's go. I'm pretty sure... Oh, gee, but did I select... Did I select the wrong one? I did. Okay. That's me. That was my fault. I mean, this is ridiculous. Look at all these things. Is area 18 one word? It is one word. Huh. Leaving that dust cloud behind. Let's go. But then you can't RP walk. What the fuck RPs really? You should have normal walk and run. That's it. You don't need slow waltzing. What do we got? Okay, not gonna worry about that. Okay, close that. That's fine. Oh no, don't turn that off. Damn it. Okay. A meander then. Just hold backspace like Grog. Do the Grog. Do the Grog. Everybody hit backspace. Well, he's not around. He might be lurking. Yep, there he is. What's it? Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Let's actually have a look. I don't think you'll get any points until you actually hand in the mission anyway. But I mean, I've got so much stuff, so much pressurized ice sitting in collections. I could just do the major part of it and just finish it, you know? I don't need to do all this transport crap. I mean, what the hell do you get when you finish your transport 100%? Is it anything at all worthwhile? To know how to cancel self-destruct. You can cancel self-destruct? Really? So you tell me I am wasting my time? I mean, I should probably just stuck to the smaller missions, because I know over a longer period of time I think it works out better. But yeah, you didn't know you activated it. Well, that's the nice thing about, like, you know, the Enterprise Star Trek ships and whatever else. You know, you had to have like a second person to confirm, you know, self-destruct. Here you just like accidentally lean out with your elbow, you know. Boom. No contacts available. Yeah. Yeah, definitely something else that you need. Yeah. I think it's such a final thing, you know. I mean, at least it can't be pushed by someone not in the pilot's seat. Like, could you imagine, like, you're busy flying, someone runs in behind you, you know, pushes the button, then jumps back out, and your ship just blows up for. In hindsight, that means that it's easier to troll unwitting pilots, sneak aboard, then sit in the co-pilot seat, activate self-destruct. They will panic, trying to deactivate it from the pilot seat. Yeah, it can turn nasty pretty quickly. But I still think it'd still be funny, like you have a pilot in the seat and you lean forward, and then you push the button. It's like, okay. that's not our corp. I mean, this is our corp. Where's... There you are. If it was deactivatable from the policy, no matter what, it makes a great game. Are you paying attention? Well, hopefully you'd be getting some kind of like actual proper warning. You know, warning, 30 seconds till self-destruct. You know, that kind of thing. I mean, it'd be kind of silly if you're looking at your board and you're like, why is this light flashing? You know, just this little box over here, just like on and off flashing, and next thing you know, boom. You know, to be fair, I've only self-destructed a ship maybe twice, and I've never stuck around to look. You know, I've pushed the button and I've ran like hell. So, yeah. Well, if we're at Arcorp, you think maybe we should go check to see if the Astro Armada is open? Where am I getting that, the medical, terrapin? I think it is. Greg activated. I was like, well, that's not good. And then stared at the seconds ticking down while trying to deactivate it. What was it? I'll send the wrong message. Oh, yes, Looney Tunes back in action. When Yosemite Sam and then we're trying to get Daffy Duck and Brendan Fraser, and they throw the dynamite, and they throw the dynamite back into the car, and Yosemite Sam is like, oh, just throw it out the window, throw it out the window. It's like, but it will send the wrong message to kids. I was like, sorry, that's a random memory. Come on, where's my... Where's my docking? I'm on the wrong side. I'm close enough for docking. yes, it was. It's kind of like that's the reason why they corrected it, you know, like in the movie. Because let's face it, like 80s and early 90s violence compared to like the 2000s was very different. Please, dude, do not ram me with your homies. I don't think anything's opening here for people. Okay, it's not responding. That's not a good sign. Oh no. I don't like sitting out here. This does not make me... He's landing. Damn it. Looks balked. Yep, I know, it does. At the very least, they could at least give me some kind of cue. I can hear that I'm sending the request, but I'm not getting a confirmation. Did that C2 just hit the wall? The floor? Yeah. He's like landed on the doors. Oh, getting impounded might be a workaround. That's a good point, actually. Well, there's still no queue. Isn't there like a spot? Last time I tried to land, that spontaneously exploded. Oh, great. It's a lot further down than it looks. Like a lot further down. So that's quite deceptive. There's no shadow. Ah, there. Swear they explode you. Hangar doors are back. Oh man, you know, I remember if you used to fly through it too quickly. Yeah, you transition from that little wobble that you get, and then boom, just explode. It's just like, oh, yeah, it's like that, is it? Warning, collision. Okay, well, where do I have to fly to get a... If we leave the spaceport area, maybe we can get a... So in front of the hangar door. Okay. Maybe that's what the C2 was trying to do. Uh-oh. 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 Hey, let's see what's going on here. Alright. It looks like quite a few other people are trying to do the same thing. Yeah, I guess that's the thing too, isn't it? But I'm not getting any warnings at all. Maybe I need to be flying over the city to get an impound. Unless, of course, none of these doors actually work. Maybe I should go find the big one. Yep, there's a ship destroyed over there. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe this one over here. Nothing. Oh dear. Like any closer. As close as I can get. Oh balls. I mean, it was fine when we got you earlier. I don't know why it's... Although it was getting super laggy. Call it right now. Okay, let's go back down. Yeah, there's just no response from... Nothing. Sweet fuck all. Thing is though, if I die here, if I crash the ship, I'm going to end up back in Seraphim. I want to be here. Maybe I need to fly into the cityscape. Too bad I can't bedlog. Try another server as the mission will just vanish. Yeah, I could just hand the mission in. There we go. Impounding vehicle. There we go. Good job, guys. Well done. All right. Second degree trespassing. I better go pay my fine. But you know what? Let's go. Let's claim it. Fuck it. Let's claim it. Let's bring it here. Pay the expedite fee. And let's see if we can get into Astro Armada. Probably gonna regret this. Why are people drinking all this crap? Oh, I better go pay my crime stats. I think that's somewhere around here. There we go. This is turning out to be an expensive freaking surrender. Yeah, sure, let's surrender. Pay all fines. Log out. Ay. Why does they say Levesky? Okay. Okay, we should place bets to see if Astro Armada's doors are actually open. Yeah. Damn it. I'm never gonna leave Area 18. I live here now. This is my home. This is why I always go to Orison. I'm thinking what other fun ships could be at Astro Armada. So I want to get the medical Terrapin, and then Matt, what concept ship am I most excited for? The Kraken. The Kraken, 100%. I want the Kraken. I want to fly a stupidly big ship with a whole lot of crap on it. I am super amped for the Kraken. I mean, as long as your respawn is set elsewhere, you can backspace if the hangar doors are bugged outbound. And you're stuck without backspace. Oh. Yeah, dude, the Kraken, just the Kraken. It just looks so badass. I really like it. I can't wait to get my grubby little paws on it. I mean, not like I'll be able to actually afford it, like with real money. But, you know, if we maybe jimmy it and get it in game somehow, that would be awesome. Trying to think what else can't catch the Hull D. I like hauling. If they brought back the Hull C missions, except for the bigger hauling ships, I'd be pretty keen on that too. I like the whole, you know, auto loading sequence thing, but I think they've done away with it now. I haven't used the Hull C since the update, so yeah. Vestal. No one drinks Vestal. Ugh. Okay, judging from all this lag, I'm going to go with the fact that it's probably not going to be open. This seems horribly laggy. I'm in the right place. Isn't Nautilus a mine layer? I feel like trolls would be all over that, mining orbital markers and then other common jump up. You know what? I actually like the idea of being interdicted and then using a mine layer as they follow you around. You just drop mines behind you. That would be kind of cool. Some sweet, sweet justice. Moment of truth. Nope. No such luck. This game is struggling. You see this. You see how everybody's like detextured so badly. Open the doors. Let me in. Let me in. There used to be an NPC pirate. Yes! I have been interdicted on previous versions. Sorry bro, it's not happening. Just gonna like run full force into that door. Oof. Oof. That's not gonna work now. That's twice your... Weird. There's been a lot of trouble with comments. Dude. I don't know why it does it. Ah, oh, that's my elbow. Oh, that feels so much better. Off. And the other one doesn't want to click. There we go. Oh well. Boom, boom. It's just as satisfying. Okay, let's go. Ooh, there we go. Thank you. We'll take that. But yeah, let's just finish this mission. I think we've stalled enough, and maybe by the time we get back to C2, we'll have loaded in. No. Let's follow this cool dude with the mohawk. And juice. Here we go. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that isn't texturing. It's looking really bad. I just gotta get the ship, get the stuff on the ship, and get out of here. This is... So Greg, what was it that you wanted to post? Okay. Oh, the frame rate is terrible. What a dick! Hello. Sure. Alright, so we're gonna retrieve it. Last time I did this, it blew my ship up. Okay, maybe there's a problem with the C2s. And then it's going to say it can't be delivered, and then it's going to appear on the thing. Yeah. Yep, I 100% agree. Okay, so try again. It's going to blow up. I'm telling you now, it's going to be on the pad, invisible. I'm not going to be able to get to it. I'm going to send it back down, and it's going to explode, because that's what happened to me earlier already. No, watch what's going to happen now. This is it's gonna bork us. I'm gonna have to pull up the cat again. Alright, so there's nothing I can do about it up here, right? Okay, so now okay, alright, I can't even. Alright, let's try the cat. Or any other large ship. Or an extra large ship. What if I call in the reclaimer? No, let's yeah, okay, let's do the reclaimer. Let's have it delivered. Alright, let's go back. Let's retrieve. Yep, I think I'm going to be trapped here. It won't give me a hanger either. Fudge it. Yeah. Let's go to Smudge's medium hanger. It's just going to relocate me. Hangry at the time, so I just lay it down and fell asleep. Maybe I just backspace and then just... Yep, there we go. Okay. A lot of trapped people here. Rogers. Yeah, I knew the probability of Astro Armada being open was going to be like super small, but I was also kind of buying time for the sea to arrive. So I wasn't too worried if I took like 10 minutes there and was nothing and then come back in. Would have been nice because I would have got the Terrapin medic, and I don't know, maybe something else. We would just browse through a little bit and then see what else happens. Yeah, but I'm going to lose the mission, so I might as well just hand in the mission and then just backspace. Or I just jump servers. I don't backspace and see if Astro Armada is open on another server. Yeah, the events seriously bogged this game down, like horribly. Alright, I'm just going to hand it in, so at least then I can get some points. Contract. Submit. Yeah, almost 50% now. This thing is so slow. Damn. Alright, let's jump servers. We'll see where it, but dude, do you know how many times I've logged out and appeared at a different location? I mean, I finished off at Arc L3 earlier, and I logged back in, and I was back in Orison. It just throws me off to different places, like continuously. Okay, while that's busy doing that, I'm going to run to the bathroom quick. Be right back. And back again. Okay. Hydrate. Hobo Weevil. With my 6 bottles of empty cruise. Still works. So slow. Come on, drink faster. It'll do. To the ground floor, my good man. I think it's this way. Yep, there we go. Okay. And we go this way. And this way is upstairs. There we go. Run, 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 run. Yeah! Okay, we're in. What ship is that? Okay. Alright, so probably never going to be able to leave this place, but at least we're here. Is that the Anvil Hawk? Is that what that looks like? Alright. There's the Anvil Terrapin. I do like the Valkyrie as well. But I mean, I've got the Asgard. I mean, do I really need to have two? What, the Valkyrie? Oh, you're talking about the one at the top. But where is the... Did I miss the Terrapin? Anvil. Yep, there's the Terrapin. Yes. But that's not the medical though. Oh, the Anvil Hawk. Okay. Ah, carrier deployment because the wings, the way the wings fold up stuff. I guess that makes sense. Now this is the Kruger. Okay, now. Anvil Carrick. Yeah. I'm torn between the Anvil Carrick and the Star Lancer. Okay, that's the Prowler. Where's the other version of this one? Hawk is meant to be a bounty hunter. It's pods in the back. You can capture bounties. Oh. Ah. Superior blade. Yeah. Very Cylon-esque. It's a light fighter. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Isn't there like a heavier one? No. No. Oh, okay. Maybe that is the one. By a second soul lifter. Yeah. The Stinger. Ah, it's the Stinger that's the heavy. Right, okay. Okay, that's the 400i. Hmm. 9 million. Yeah, this was an odd one. Glaive and Scythe are the medium ones. Okay. Yeah, there was like one that reminded me very much of like the Cylons or the Necron, you know, with their scythe, like half moon, quarter moon kind of look to it. Star Lancer Max. I do like it. I mean, I like the freelancers as well. Ah, there's the Terrapin. Like, reminds me of like a frog. Ribbit. Ribbit. Yeah, dude, doesn't seem to like you much today. Sure. Okay, purchase. Confirm. I'm gonna have to scroll all the way back down again. $65 million for this thing. Sure. Yeah, it is. It was just all the way at the bottom. I know it was because I did check on the list. So okay, that's a weird one. All right, scroll. Man, it's considered only a medium. How much holding space does it actually have? I know it's a little weird because it's got like one section drops down, and then like there's like other sections have like a, well, this part drops down and this opens over here. I'm trying to remember, Wazzy and I messed around with it for a little bit, but I mean it was so brief. I mean, the C2 and the caterpillar pretty much cover everything. People get into the pod in the back, I believe. Not much to it though. Okay, well there's the we got that one. That's fine. Yeah, you got the Star Lance attack. Yeah, Greg as well. Also the Star Lance attack. I mean, if you guys got the tactical, I mean, then I'll just get the standard one. Okay, yes, yeah, alright, that's that one. That's the one. This is one that you guys have. I mean, this is one that I've got. Like, how much does this actually carry? Because, I mean, I really like the design of it and everything. It's just, is it even worth it? Let me just alt tab. Asperia Prowler units. Let's see, Star Citizen. Oh, you don't like the tactical? Okay. Two size 32s. Really? So 64 SCU. Busy scrolling, just give me a second, let me have a look here. Prowler, utility. Cargo, 32 SCU. Okay, can take a maximum of 16 SCU of cargo. So it's two 16s. Crew 1 to 5, really? It might actually be fun to use for like the smaller missions. But then I've got so many other ships. I've got so many other ships. It's like I don't see the point of it. I mean, I can do it in the Mercury Star Runner. I can do it. Yeah, it just looks cool, man. Okay, let's last little look at the bottom. The one thing I didn't have was a medical ship. It's just weird that that's the Star Lancer Tactical, and then this is a light freighter. And you look at this price. Okay, that's just... Oh, that's at the bottom. Fuck. Fine. Confirm. Okay. Let's get out of here. Uh-oh. No, don't let the doors be closed. Ah, thank you. Okay, so now, if we can't... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. If we can't get out of here, then we'll backspace and we'll go back to Seraphim. And I'll just lose my bottles of cruise. This is bad. Jar. Whew. Rough. Oh crap, stealth, really? I'm assuming there's buttons for that, or is it just automatic? Much more. Yep. If we can just get off the planet, our frame rate will improve. Power has lower signature than like thermal cross and energy emissions. Okay, so it is an automatic thing, right? It's not like I have to adjust things on the heads on the displays or anything. I mean, it's too late. I bought it, but I mean, still. Waiting for the bus, train. Twitch hasn't been working at all. Oh, it is working. Okay, there we go. Okay. Just had an updated. See there, and now it's nice and smooth again. I just alt-tabbed out and went back in. Interesting. Okay, you can purchase fine stealth parts for it as well. Make adjustments. For example, your power output is too high. You could turn off, say, weapons to lower it. Huh. Nah. Will they give it to me automatically? No. Let's test it with the reclaimer. Come on. Ah, yes, there we go. Extra large. Very nice. I saw in the chat somebody was doing like the lower level defense missions in a reclaimer, just using the point defense stuff. My reclaimer. Man, I haven't used her in ages. Okay. this puppy away. Store. No point worrying about power or thermal emissions though if they are lower than your cross-section signature, which you can't change. Since the point defense was added to Reclaimer, I've seen people using them to complete combat missions, then salvaging the wreck. That's exactly what I was thinking about this morning. I was exactly thinking about doing the smaller missions and then harvesting all the leftover bits and pieces. I was totally thinking that already. So clearly the other people have been doing that too, and that's look like fun. I mean, once I've finished the Alliance mission stuff, it's 100% done. Then I'm not going to stress about it. Then I'm just going to do, experiment with the leftovers, with the ship, the Reclaimer, and just have fun. All right, let's check out this one. Yeah, that is a good point. I must admit I haven't done any since they started messing around with it. They keep dropping the payouts, and they keep making salvaging with more steps now. It's not like what it used to be, that's for sure. That's kind of true too, but income is a motivator. Like, I've got all that pressurized ice that I'm going to do all those small missions with, just so I can make some money back, because I have spent probably more than what I've made on this Alliance aid missions. Okay, so this is the medical terrapin. Yeah, it's quite a... definitely reminds me of a frog. Somehow. I don't know why. It's the legs. Or like a little bulldog. Ruff. Okay, ramp access. Let's check the inside. I did actually look at those, and I worked it out that I made more money doing the smallest missions with just the 8 SCU. For example, they wanted 25 boxes, 25 8s, 25 times 8 SCUs of pressurized ice for 1 million. Or I give them one box of 8 for 73. So straight away, doing 10 gave me 730,000. So yeah, I did kind of do the math on it, because I keep pushing the light button. That's why. But and because of the smaller missions, you do actually get more, obviously quicker, because now if you've got the pressurized ice saved up already, and you're putting it in and out the whole time, you're not doing the traveling, which does actually make you get more points or more reputation quicker. So that aspect does work as well. I know, right? It's so dumb. It doesn't make any sense. There should be, yeah, like for example, when you do the Hull Sea missions, now they've gone and messed them all up. Your reward for getting a high reputation and being able to afford the big ship is a more convenient, bigger payout. That's what should be your reward for working so hard, not more steps. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the Pisces. This is just a bigger version of a Pisces medical. Boo, work. Okay, cheers, Greg. Thanks for popping in and hanging out and chatting, all that good stuff. Have a good night. Yeah, so there's a seat. Very fancy. That's it. Nothing else. I don't know why I was expecting something more. Anyway. Dead center from all the stuff this. I should have got into the ship and flew it to the edge. Cheers, Greg. Good night. Sweet dreams. Don't let the brain bugs bite. It's a long one. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to put that one away. Store. 2 hours later. Buster cargo bay doors. Alright, let's see. Let's see what the prow looks like. Light freighter. 32. It's so tiny. I don't know, medical gameplay is a super weird spot. Super expensive for the gel to power the oh, what? No missions to get payout. No players willing to wait for a med beacon when they just start their way back. Yeah, I was thinking, wait. Do we need gel now for the beds? I was just thinking like if we were doing bunkers, you know, then we just pull in a medical, you know, a ship with a medical thing. That's what I was thinking, because I don't have any medical ships yet. It looks so much like that, not pterodactyl. What's it? That other dinosaur bird. Maybe I'm thinking of the pterodactyl. Yeah, kind of has that look when it lands and it walks. Start with a certain amount, so then you insert more when out. Okay. Respawn takes a certain amount, and medcare takes a different amount. Ah, shit. Okay, so now I have to start buying med gel, but is that just like at the store? Okay, all right. Oh, yes, all right. That I understand the concept of that now. That does look pretty cool. Okay, and then you just pop it against there. Okay, so it takes 2 16s or a bunch of smaller ones. Okay, that's kind of cool. Open both sides. Ah. Okay, let's close that. Ramp access from the back. No? It says there, ramp access. Ah, there. Buttons are weird. Ah! Fuck. Damn, I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Ah. Where's the button to close it? Okay, that's that. That's that one. Is this the button here? There it is. Closed door. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, that's the co-pilot seat. Okay, this is co-pilot. This is not. That's not gonna help me. Open storage. Okay. Exit ship. All right. No appropriate item. How the fuck do you fly the ship? Okay. All right. There we go. Okay. That's a weird ladder, man. Is there a door at the back here? Okay. Okay. Engineering terminal. Okay. So for a light freighter, it's got quite a lot of stuff in it. Wow. That's weird. I thought the wings came out from the outside. Variation of the stealth dropship. Yeah. It still looks very cool. Alright, let's see if we can actually get out of here. Okay, how do I close everything? There's a tractor beam? Engines on. View. Okay, that's just that. Okay. Power off. Open exterior. Close exterior. Which one is it to zoom out more? Okay. That's pretty cool looking. Okay, let's go. Yes, definitely felt a little more. I mean, hell, the tactical Starlancer tactical and whatever is cheaper than this ship. So this thing had better come into its own somehow. Once you know. Am I actually flying? I'm not moving. Why am I not moving? That's weird. What's going on? What have I done? Engines are definitely on. Oh, what? Okay. Somehow I sent my throttle to 0. I was trying to scroll out, looking at the ship from the outside. That's what was wrong. Done it. Okay. Salvage mode. This thing, what? This thing's got a salvage mode? It says in the corner, M. Is it maybe the tractor beam? Is that what that is? Huh. Okay, alright, so some other ships do tractor beam, I think. Okay. Okay, well, we've been floating out here for a little while. Maybe we grab like a small mission to end the evening. That should be funny. Okay. New Babbage. No. Oh my god. Orison. Take me somewhere else, man. I don't really want to go back to a planet, but it seems like everything is planet based. Don't want to go to Levinsky. Collect package from. This feels like it could be a trap. Expect medium level. Yeah, there we go. Low level. Fine. Damn it. Okay, where we're going. Of course, it's always behind the planet, isn't it? I do like this red though. It's pretty cool. But it's not gonna give me anything to look at to jump to, is it? No, of course not. Why is this not spooling? Ugh, what is this thing doing? Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Oh, that looks cool. Damn. Okay, we need to collect. That's pretty cool. Well, it's only in front though, it's not. Oh, does this one have lamp? Was it Alt L? Oh my goodness. Oh no, server error. Damn it, man. Dude, the second I hit the Alt button. Right, Alt, yes. That's server error. Jinxed. Consolidate. Green. Vandal ships have red. So it's consolidated outline counts, aka white. Ah. I did see in the heads-up display that this thing does have a tractor beam, and that the power is off. So, oh, shoot me. Does look pretty weird. Ah, that's better. Sure, white is pretty bright, gotta say. Yeah, my eyes are taking strain. Oh. I think I would prefer the green. I think green might be a better, but then again, you never. Yeah, white does seem a little too bright for my likes. Oh, hang on a second, I'm not going to Microtech. Where the hell am I going? Blue's not bad either. Okay. Right, let's amp this music up a little bit. Oh, why is that not working? That button works. Why does my F4 not work? My external button doesn't want to work. Everything else works. Weird. I know, I'll use Alt F4. That should do it. You hate the Drex orange though. It's like staring into a yellow sun. Yeah, weird. This makes me think of traveling down the trade lanes in Freelancer. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Light machine gun silencer. Surely that thing would melt. Nothing beats a cat though. If you know that reference. Oh, wait. That's where we want to go. No. Yeah, weird. My external button doesn't want to work anymore. That sucks. The problem is all the icons are red, which is the same red for when you can't jump. Postal. Oh, Postal 2 technically, if you want to get really technical. No, Postman. Yeah, it's Postal. Yeah. Also the movie, which was surprisingly quite good in a bad way. Alright. Deliver. We want to go to... Just red, 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 red. Okay, that works. I don't know. Yeah, it it was a very low key thing. You should check it out. It's hilarious. People, yeah, you think people would freak out about stuff? They would totally freak out about that movie. Like everything about that movie is just so wrong. Well, I mean, they also all over. If you play Postal 2, they have the Karens in the game, complaining about the violence of video games. So, yeah, it's great. Come on. Where? Oof, new Babbage is painful. Ah, no, don't do that. don't crash. What the hell? There's another ship here. Okay, he's gone. Right. Whew. Okay, that's still weird when it does that. Open exterior. Yes. Okay, now I have to go. Why am I on the ground? Let's now have to go this way. Whew. Here's all my pressurized ice. Wah! Starboy Citizen with the part. Hello! How you all doing? Thank you, Starboy Citizen, for the raid. Hope you're all doing well. Let's see if I can give you a shout out. Let's see if I can do this. If I can remember how to do it. Exclamation point? I haven't had to do a shout out in ages on Twitch. No, I think I've done it wrong. Damn it. Oh, maybe I've got. Yeah, sorry, dude. Yeah, dude, how you doing? How was your stream? Hope everything was great. Okay, we got this. And everybody else from the raid, hello, welcome, welcome. We've just been messing around with the Alliance aid missions, trying to get done, getting stuck in all these wonderful places like Microtech. Can't land, can't take off, won't give me my ships. Eventually managed to get out. All good, bro. It was my first day back for just over a week. Ah, so you had like... And this thing is still being otherwise. I freaking hate this nonsense. What the follow? So you had a little bit of a break, or... Look at this nonsense, man. What is this thing doing? I've been fighting with these cargo boxes all evening doing this nonsense. Weevil 0, boxes 20. Yeah, they've definitely been kicking my ass, that's for sure. Ah, thank you, dude. Really appreciate it. Have a look. Have a rest. Okay, we've got to try and figure this nonsense out. Let's go. Alright, so now we definitely have to open this. Is it open? Why can't I open it? Man, what is going on with the ship? Okay. Maybe we can open it from the inside. What is going on? Is it because the doors are open? Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's go up here. Climb in here. Alright, now we say close exterior. Alright, now we climb out. That's still a weird ass freaking ladder. Okay. Why doesn't this open? What am I doing wrong? I know, it's ridiculous, man. Come on. It's like, freaking just open the pub bay doors, Hal. I mean, there it says no function. Makes no sense. Oh my goodness. Lift off and open. Okay. The thing is, I opened them when it was down. Exit ship. There we go. Okay. There they open. I don't know what's going on yet. Okay. We'll just leave it on. Maybe the ship has to actually be on for it to work. That's just weird, but okay. Really wish this thing would stop doing this freaking thing. Okay, 2. That's just ridiculous, man. Come on. Ah. All right. I think maybe the co-pilot seat should have been at the top and the pilot should be at the bottom. And the climbing up and down those stairs does get a little bit annoying. Oh crap! Let's see where we're actually flying. It does look very cool. I do like it. Taking some getting used to. The thing's a little weird. Things all over the place. Okay, let's see if open exterior does it properly this time. Yep. Okay. And okay, cargo lift is over there. Hey. I mean, when you really boil it down to like the bare basics, it's just a fancier looking version of the Hull A. Definitely bigger, that's for sure. I think the Hull A also carries like 32. I could be wrong. Okay, that's everything. All right. And down it goes. Let's hand this in. Right. Oh, I got the 50%. Yay. Hallelujah. So much more to go. Boy. Okay, well, that's been a mammoth evening of mishaps and mayhem. Yeah. Just otherworldly different. But yeah, well, at least we're making some progress. We have finished off defense. We have finished off collections. We are now just trying to do the transport stuff. So, yeah, with all the mishaps and balked hangers and whatever else, still we managed to make a little bit of progress. But yeah, guys, thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. I saw at one stage we're up to 20 viewers. Thank you so much for all popping in and lurking and chatting and all that good stuff. Please remember to like and subscribe. We're both on YouTube and Twitch. Just mostly the YouTube side of things because that's where we're concentrating on. But yeah, so a quick shout out as usual to Zara, hang out most of the evening chatting to me. Henry, of course, who popped in, chilling and relaxing in the background there somewhere. Thank you, Henry. Grog, Emulator, Midnight 99. I know we had someone else pop in. I can't see who it is. Where are you hiding? Dang it. The chat's lost him. Dang it. Oh, sorry, dude. Trying to find your icon here. It must be here somewhere. Couldn't have been that far back. Of course, let's not forget Jürgen. Jürgen popped in as well. And dang it. Of course, painting with patience is midnight, so that's fine. Okay, anyway. And then, of course, over on Twitch side, Star Citizen Boy for popping in, for subscribing. Thank you so much, dude. And, of course, for the raid. So, everybody, thank you so much. You all have a good evening. You have a good night. You have a good morning. And we shall see you the next time. Cheers.